Hello everyone. It's Stormthebard, or Mr. Graves, or I don't know, whatever you want to call me. But we are playing Pillars of Eternity. Okay, so we're doing this. I've been thinking about it. We're doing the dark metal playthroughs moving forward, meaning we're letting darkness embrace us. You know, because these games are fun, right? They're a blast, but what's so cooler than playing just the most darkest, metalist, beings we can make, from adventurers and party adventurers to builds and things like that. Like, we're just gonna go all out because I'm tired of the light. I'm embracing the skulls and Cthulhu and the whole 9 yards. So Stormthebard's going on a dark path moving forward. But yeah, so anyway, all jokes aside, though we're not really joking that much, but all things aside, so Kingmaker, which is a great game, I've had a lot of fun with, but I'm just not, it's not clicking in terms of like how I feel like I want to run it and stuff like that. It's, like I said, it's fun, but the problem is like just some of the choices you make and the things you're doing in there just doesn't seem like, it seems like the game was built on more of a style that they had in mind, where Wrath of the Righteousness that's coming out in the fall has a lot more choices and stuff. Like, in order to get the choices I want to do, I would have to actually like go back on and play it on the PC again like I did a long time ago and mod it the whole 9 yards and stuff. Because right now it's very, very bare bones in terms of what the stuff that I played. So I feel like the one that I played back on PC had a lot more options, and those options are definitely non-prevalent, as you can already tell from the character portraits and things like that. It just doesn't feel like the stuff that I want out of it I'm not getting. So I'm decided to go with a different thing. I haven't played this game in a long time. I did play one playthrough of it. I didn't really do a whole full playthrough of it too. Just did the main story, and that was about it. Now that I got a better understanding of the game and a better understanding of the story, because that was one thing that had me kind of like confused, or maybe I wasn't paying attention at the time. I don't know. But I want to go back in, play it, and I've already built, and they actually have the feature, a Dark Paladin. So that right off the bat was like, yes. So that's what we're doing. So we just made the character already. I'll show them to you after we start getting going, and we'll go from there. I will also turn this down a little bit because I can tell right off the bat this is loud. The other P game, yeah, it's the other one. It's not the Path of Exile one.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood? Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards, unless you don't drink water, of course, which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, wonderful.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Alright, so let's see what choices we have here. Okay, so we've got the sickness going on that we've got to take care of right off the bat for us. Let's find the berries.
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
Can I go right into the options from here? No, I can't. I gotta go through this first. Yeah, tell me more about the ruins.
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
The Glonflon that they're talking about is like almost like a tribalistic, a tribe. Kind of barbaric, maybe more like tribal nomads and stuff like that.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Let's see. And what are the huge rocks coming up out of the ground?
They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Alright, well, let's go get those berries.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Okay. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length at a sturdy, armor-clad woman who spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
Woman looks up on her own time.
He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Okay, there we go.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
And no keeling over now. We don't want that. Alright, let's go ahead and save first, just to get that going out of the way. And then I'm going to show the character I've made. And then we're going to also, well, we're going to do a couple things here. Let's turn that sound down. Jesus! Alright. Pop this all down to about 80 or so. Yeah, that should be good. Effects are already good. Put the voices down to about 80 or so. Okay, that's better. Then... Okay, so let's... That's the map. That's the zoom in. Okay. There's the, it's the tutorial. Okay. Slow mode. Okay, that's good. It's a pause. We'll need that.
I'll see it done.
It's a lock.
I'll see it done.
It's a very sinister man talking right now. Alright, where's my, hold on. Trying not to do something by accident by hitting someone and be like, murder someone and be like, oh no, whoops. Alright, here we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Character sheet, yeah. Alright, we are Orisius Deathcaller. We are a first level paladin, also known as the Bleakwalkers. These are the evil paladins. 2 seconds in earnest healing stuff. Well, I don't have Darth yet. My rogue isn't here yet. He's coming. He's coming. But yeah, so that's who we're playing. The Bleakwalkers, from what I heard, they're very well. They show no mercy whatsoever. They're not psychopaths, but they like basically they just abhor power and show no mercy when it comes to things. The idea that yeah, they're cruel and aggressive. There we go. It actually says his favorite divisions. They're cruel and aggressive. The idea from what I was reading about the Bleakwalkers is that they're called upon. They're called upon in the harshest of times to come in and just resolve an issue by just killing the issue. So if there's like a war going on or whatever, they're called in and they just like basically like, oh, okay, this is the problem, those are the problem. Problem gone. So that's what we've chosen to play, which we're going to play through the first and second game. So evil Dark Paladin. We're going to try to make the most metal team we can make. Actions, yeah.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
What we can take. I wonder if... Okay, those are the zooms. That's that. That does the pause. How did I slow mode? Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh, okay. This button's slow mode and fast mode. Okay. Oh, okay. Those two are slow mode and fast mode. Alright. Yeah, that's definitely fast mode. And regular mode. Okay. Okay, hold them both to get the whole party. I can grab around here. What else can I steal? What else can I take? Take everything.
I'll see it done.
Tall glass green pillars appear as if they sprouted from the earth. The flickering fire sets shadows. What's really going to be interesting is when we like actually meet the gods and stuff and decide to choose one to follow. That's going to be a thing. Alright, is there anything I need from you? See a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He scratches one cheek with his knuckles that's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Sure, let's see what he's got. Crossbow, greatsword, hunting bow, pike, quarterstaff, warbow, battle axe, dagger, flails, rapiers, rods, swords, armors, the whole 9 yards, lockpicks. We have to start. Let's see, map, camp, journal. Let's see, do we have anything going on here? Bestiaries, tutorials, quests. Alright. A moment's respite. Alright, we've got to get some spring berries to start. Oh yeah, there we go. It's like telling me the tutorial what to do.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Works for you. That's our map. Okay, good. Good. So, like Kingmaker, we've got to actually get money to go ahead and get new party members and stuff like that, but that's not a big... That shouldn't be too hard of a deal. We just won't really sell anything in the beginning until we get what we need.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Combat has begun! Dun, 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 dun. Now this one unfortunately is not turn-based. The second one is, but it does have a pause, so we can like basically choose what we want allies to do and stuff like that. So we'll choose our person, then decide, I'd like to do this, and then have them attack them, and all that good stuff. And then unpause. Oh, I love that music. Oh, I love that. That fighting music is so good. Alright, so just a wolf on the road. You look like you've seen your share of action. What did you do before you came out here? Well, I mean, he still is a paladin, so I would say war veteran, yeah. How'd you happen to come here? Oh, I like this one. All I know is war. Maybe this is my way out. Maybe this is just the way to the next one. Got a lot on your mind then. Hopefully things work out in the end, but in my experience, they don't always. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. What Radrick's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. Here to settle like the rest of the lot? Just passing through. Seem to have turned to snake, by the way, too, for some reason. This is the case with the big city, just a little ways further up the same road. Where are you headed? Probably wander for a while. Couldn't judge you for that. Been half my life. Just watch yourself. Just watch yourself. You get too far off the beaten path. These lands are wild in more ways than one. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Don't look at me an earful. Let's be on our way. Now, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfell's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him first. Slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on. Okay, so we cleaned up that way, the water's that way, let's do that. There. Spawfell. Yep, the radio menu to do your thing. Go across the,
What a surprise. Sparfell went hunting. At least he left.
Crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby. Keeping watch as you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. Out of the trees emerges Sparfell, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. He strides wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sparfell? Are you alright?
Sparfell's toe catches on a rock and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag.
Ambush!
Uh-oh. Alright, let's see here. Da-da-da-da. So, one of the cool abilities we have. Remember in Game of Thrones and the guys who could light their swords on fire? Oh yeah, we got that. We got that going on for us. So let's go ahead and do this. Guess that would be nice. Attack. I'd like to use that. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna light that and then, yeah, okay. Then this, let's see, and then with her, what she got? Knockdown? Sure, let's knock this dude down. Let's go. Oh, wrong person.
No prisoners!
to camp.
Take their stuff. Take their stuff. I mean, do we have to go back to camp just yet? Same. Look out in here, there's like possibility of treasure, man. Take the beer! Leave the beer behind! Never leave the beer behind. I love how much they designed this around like the original Baldur's Gate. Corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from it in the putrid waves. A dark, crusted bloodstain besmirches a simple line of clothing. I mean, I'll take that. I feel like this looks crisper as well on the PS5. It's not 60 frames per second, I don't believe, but it definitely looks like crisper. Is that a word, crisper? Yeah, crisper. Right. It's a word. Attack! Take his stuff! Gods, everybody's been murdered! They've all been slaughtered! All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away any poisonous vapors. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on the limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heodin, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for the fight you will lose. Well, this guy shows no mercy, so, yeah. Murderers! You will pay for each of life. Death willed by the gods is not murder, but righteousness. You have trespassed in the places which no mortal man is worthy. The debt is not ours to pay, but yours. Disposition, reputation, entry added to trails. Oh. So I say again, lay down your arms. Let's see. Ooh, we can challenge? Alright. Resolve, go ahead and kill him now. Do it. Ooh, okay. All right, so the role playing of this guy is is merciless and aggressive. So I feel aggressive. Yeah, between the might and resolve, I feel like one of those two would work out really well. I'd say let's challenge this guy. Attacks a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. He shoves Hodin down toward you. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hodin's torso. Hodin screams and Hodin, that's how you say it. Stumbles forward, a wide gash in his clothing belonging to Bloom Crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. Oh. Hey, we're supposed to be one. Wait, who's the other person? Oh, Hodin. He's already hurt. Alright, charge in on this guy. Hodin will go... yeah, we'll help against with this one. Let me... take on this guy. Let's go! Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companion is now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above. Give us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Gods are just. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it's rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across the chest and bowel, Odima's body stirs. In great effort, he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
But I need the treasure! Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds. I can speak today, really. In the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. The last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hodin trails behind, slowly by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Hodin and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Hodin lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you despite the wind from your position. As if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Oh. I'm not throwing my weapon, I need that. Yeah, break free on your own there, buddy. Wrestling free of the attacker's grip, Hodin lands a blow that sends the assailant reeling, and he makes for a mad dash for the ledge upon which you stand. Suddenly, as he reaches for the rock face, his body jerks back and is rigid, as though a bow were being strung. Shrieks in pain, grow panicked, abandoned of all restraint like someone tethered to a stake and set aflame. A slender wisp of spectral light emerges from his back, rising out of him like smoke before separating itself and disappearing into the ether. All at once, the screams stop, and Hodin. There's a deep resonance. That timing was just perfect. I feel like There's a deep resonance to the wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight.
That was... We should be dead. We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble.
We have to be careful in here. The place has been open to the wilds for a couple thousand years. Might be a lot of vermin taking shelter here. 4-legged if we're lucky. 2 if not.
Who attacked us? Lafinins. Those would be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Look to the fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odima, I think he half expected us once we lost the main road.
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Hey, I don't have to die anytime. Back that off a little bit, would you please? You don't seem too upset about all this. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking. Because nothing else to be done. And because there's other people you care about who still need you. Alright. Let's get going. Alright. Well, we've got a couple ways to go here. Go this way first. Take everything! We're gonna need to sell as much as we can. Man, actually, you know, it feels good coming back to this game. It's been a long time since I played this. What did we played this back in, like, on the Pro, didn't we, or something like that when it first came out? Or yeah, it was when it first came to, like, PlayStation, I think it was, we played it. That's really cool because I forgot a lot of this game too, which is good. Oh boy, I don't forget them. Trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through his scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zurip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. I'll tear you to pieces, lizard! Zurip's eyes narrow as it hisses at you. It lunges, raising the spear. No quarter! No mercy! I like how she fights with both the the axe and the torch. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna go up that way just yet. Oh! Treasure! Very shoddy treasure, but still treasure.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Tattered journal. Can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithian artifact. Fellow who had it said it was pretty nothing, as far as he's concerned, but he's not willing to go digging into some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Kylent in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Tiles look suspicious. Let's be careful. Yeah, that looks like a puzzle. Go around this side first. I think there's a quick save. Can't remember offhand. Oh, Darth, you know you're coming back as a rogue, by the way, still. We're still doing the rogue thing. Let's see here. Oh, okay, so that does... Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's good. 23 on that hit. The hell was that thing? Crack runs along the wall from the floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. Oh, that's a good call. As I should. Well, yes, of course. Set to work. The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you expected. Sweat beads from your forehead, and your muscles begin to ache. For Paladin, let's do this. Keep doing it. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift and then tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. Okay, what's that say? Always save options without asking. Oh, that's that. Sounds like one of the guys from Critical Role. I don't know for sure. We found us! Attack! Ooh, that is a dangerous spell that he casts, or whatever his ability is there. That scream is a thing. Woohoo. Gotta be careful of that. Full health though, 51 of 51. That's the egg-legged type. This comes back around this thing, doesn't it? So we found a secret way around it and stuff. I want to go check out that other way that goes down too. I haven't decided what kind of weapon I'm going to use yet. If I'm going to go, maybe I'll go Borden. Maybe I'll go Borden something else. Maybe I'll stick to axe. I mean, an axe is a pretty metal weapon when it comes down to it. Really do our main heroes with, or, well, hero, villain, but... no mercy giving. Symbol of the pattern circles inscribed in this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It can be lit if you had the means. Use a torch. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards. We're not summoning a dark god or anything by doing this. Don't worry, it's fine. We're absolutely summoning a dark god by doing this. Mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Ingwithians from all kith races. Amnawa, elf, orlan, dwarf, and human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Hear that? Dead man.
Stay quiet.
Oh, look at that ooze. Be a great start if you did summon an elder god. Yeah, it would be pretty amazing. Pole axe, huh? Oh, that's different. I wonder, I'm curious, I wonder if we can do... Go with the inventory. I wonder if it's possible to do like a spear and a... Spear and a shield. I found a Dark Paladin. By the way, Jay, I ended up finding an actual Dark Paladin. Oh yeah, you can. Think, wait a minute. Oh yeah. Yep, spear and shields work. To call him Mauritius the Impaler. Put spear in his hand. Hold people up and spear them. 13 to 19 piercing damage. Yeah, they're called the Bleakwalkers. Bleakwalkers, is that what it? Yeah. Yeah, they're called the Bleakwalkers, and they are, Battle Axe is one hand. 13 to 19 slicing damage, yeah. This one is auto, so the second one is turn-based, so it gives you the options for turn-based. This one is an auto with pausing. Viscous, oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. A vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell. Oh yeah, use the water skin, clear off the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair ridges to his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty, a gem fills the other. Place the gem in the eye socket. We have a gem? Okay. Chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of wall gives way. Oh, right, the gem we found. I sense treasure. We'll hold our ground here. Ooh, this one tough ooze. There we go. Yeah, so this one is the old school style. It is pause play. So basically you can pause, choose what you want your people to do, fight things, pause, choose what they want them to do, etc. So it's kind of like, it's like old school. It's basically the way like Baldur's Gate was and stuff like that. Well, I like that cloak right off the bat. Better cloak of protection. All right. Oh, nice. The armor actually goes with the colors you choose. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. We're gonna have a very dark colored party. Alright, so we found a way out of there. I think pretty much we have covered this whole dungeon. Yep. Spear spiderling, alright. Rapier. Hey, that's good. On the rapier, we can give Darth right off the bat that he wants. His chosen weapon. This is going to be the same kind of style that we're going to be doing like the other one, so we're going to have to raise up a little money first, get a party member, raise up some money, get a party member, etc, etc. That's fine. Hey, wait a minute, if I remember right, you're going to die. Can I take everything from you, please? Well, I don't have a lot of room for the party stuff. Well, I guess at least let's put that on. I mean, helmet's good. That was not the kind of look I was going for, but you know, guess it works for right now. Better than the leather armor. Oh no, wait, this leather armor's good. No, never mind, the leather armor is better. Although technically we could take our scale armor. Give her the leather armor. E, the scale. There we go. Save it. Because if I remember right, like I said, I'm still remembering some things, but I think I remember the beginning is that pretty much any of our party are going to get wiped out in a moment here. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled Adra. and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Robed man. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jet out like wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Boom! For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still, then all at once it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor. From below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions, pressing questions, troubling questions that must be answered. Or at the base of the pillar now you see a man with a thick gray beard and a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. You waken to find your malaise that is broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures of the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Kaliska lying prostrate on the short distance away, blood pooled beneath her head, no breath escaped her lips. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Your character is ready to level up. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Athletics will definitely be good, yeah. I feel like survival would also be a huge thing. Oh, we've got 6 points to spend, so we've got a few points we can put in already. Some lore on top of that. I feel like someone else will definitely handle the lore and stuff, but yeah, between athletics and the survival, I think those are the way we'll definitely go. But, yeah, I can't put another point in that, but I could put a point. All right, what do we get? Intense Flames. Augments the power of the Paladin's Flames devotion, increasing its damage. Faith. The intensity of the Paladin's faith deepens, granting them increased defensive bonuses to faith and conviction. +2 defection and +3 to all defenses except deflection. Okay. Black Path. Oh my. When the Paladin defeats an opponent, nearby enemies are frightened. Did you have to ask? Did you seriously have to ask on that end? The Black Path. Wow, they really did go right for the Dark Paladin. When you defeat an opponent, nearby enemies become frightened. That's awesome. That's freaking cool.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
Well, that's a person being tortured. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. Don't mind me, just coming through. Steak. So the way the story opens up is basically we've got to like this ancient machine that dark wizard used, and it now allows us to see the dead, because basically what this thing is, a soul well. Alright, gotta head through the Valewood to get to the Gilded Vale, so hence our first spot.
Let's sit our spoils down a while.
Oh, I need to camp. I'm fatigued.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
Damage reduction, +1 damage reduction. Yeah. It's Cthulhu! He's coming! I think we'll kind of do the same plan in terms of we'll get a rogue, definitely get a priest, obviously a dark mage or necromancer, And I don't know. We'll see what else we've got. I wanted to maybe change things up a little bit this time. Not do like we did the last time and stuff like that. Definitely try some different things out. No, I Magic Cthulhu down there just wants to be left alone and not be summoned constantly. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I really don't need to do that. It's just a regular fight. Well, maybe a regular fight. I am by myself. Oh no, we got this. Or do we? 66. No, we're good. And because this one does not have turn-based, I did put this on, I just dropped this a little more to easier than normal. It was the one right below normal. Just so we could still, enjoy it and whatnot. Because again, all of these are always about story and choices and things like that and stuff. Combat is always fun, but like, it's not turn-based, so I can't really choose on what. This one is a lot more balanced, though, than freaking Kingmaker. That was a thing, man. Just turning it up just that little bit. I couldn't believe level 13 was just kicking like all the party's members' asses. I was like, are you kidding me?
They won't see me coming.
The bear! So be it no mercy! Ooh, nice hits. That first attack was 32 damage with that freaking fire.
Pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
I feel like that's Matthew Mercer.
Pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
I think that is Mercer. A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out a hand for the spirit in the moment of contact. You feel as if you've been struck a blow. Head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern, and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, as he leads deeper into the cavern. There's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see glint of steel, and there is a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, and fall. Your thoughts are chaos, laced through with pain. Moment of terrible clarity. You see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. There, great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers in the span of energy between you, both you. The sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. Dead spirit. spirit roils with thwarted anger and grief. Sorrow seems to seep into the very air of the cavern. The spirit dims and fades until you are alone once more. That's right, so we have the ability now to see, like, the dead, just as they died and whatnot. My dude's like, I got no time for the dead. Get out of here. I am a bleak caller. I have no time for the dead. Time for me and me only. So I don't know about you guys, when I play games like these, I always like to clean up the black around the maps. You just never know what you're gonna find too. Oh, actually, speaking of that, let's go back to the Black Cave. There's a thing back there. Say Black Cave, didn't it? Bear Cave. My mistake. I mean, there's always a chance for treasure and whatnot, so gotta take that opportunity. I realized the big difference between the first one and this one also that I didn't do. I never did the DLC in this at all. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be like new content and stuff too, which would be a lot of fun. Then we'll take everything right over from there into Pillars of Eternity 2 and then do all that stuff. Be really cool. I love the sound of that creature. Man, I almost, oh, that's really cool. That ability we got with our paladin, that when you kill someone, the fear frightens everybody else and stuff like that. I can almost picture that role playing wise. That's exactly what he's doing. He's taking his spear and he's jutting it into someone and like propping them up on the thing. Or literally lifting his enemy up with his spear. Just holding him up there while he's dying and whatnot. Oh, God. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, we're not embracing darkness at all. It's fine. This is fine. Now, where's my necromancer? Bring in my evil metal bard. Oh my god, so we could do something with that, I bet. I think the bard class in this, actually, you could go evil and just do summoning of the undead. It's literally a musical enchanter, evil bard or something. Oh my god, that would be insane. He's list down his proof storms list. Well, tired of being the good guy. What can I say? I'm just tired of being the good guy. These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Let's scale the wall. Find a handhold upon one of the large stones and start to pull yourself up. You make your way steadily up the crumbling ruin and over the top. Ooh. Magical gloves. Do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and have been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I put myself out of the reach of the beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. On your Switch, Knights of the Oak, you went Dark Side? Oh man, Dark Side was fun. I just remember playing Darkside and my character, like, literally the veins just, like, appearing in the face and, like, just getting, like, this very dark look and everything. And I was like, oh my gods, I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with that in the remake. That is gonna be insane. Like, the remake is going to be nuts considering what they're going to do with it, I bet. Like, can you imagine, especially, like, depending on the engine and everything they're going to do, like, what that's going to look like when you go dark side and stuff? Oh my god. It'd be nuts. You always got to where you would equip a Sith mask that gives bonuses to dark side. Oh yeah. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Help! Please, help me! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him as he huzzles. This guy I haven't hit yet. There we go. What do we got here? Second wind. Well, right now we're 51 out of 68, so we're doing pretty good. I would like to put the Blaze of Devotion on. Let's burn this guy. Six, 45, 68, 44, 43. Oh, there was a nice hit. I love this combat music. Let's do it. Flame Devotion this guy, because we'll rest after this. Or actually, we're right near town. We might not even have to rest.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
As you tell anyone that does dark side play, go Karaban first. It gives the best dark side loot. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well met, friend.
By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant vessels for the rest of my life, or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope that they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know that you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh, to be back in my oven again. If earned a reputation, reputation can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach, and you will affect how members of the group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of these groups will also react to your affiliations. You now have one rank in disposition reputation. These reputations present how people perceive your personality. Even nasty reputations will be favored by some, and benign reputations can bring out the worst in others. See, now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't get this in Kingmaker right here. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. How people will perceive your personality. Even nasty reputations. So even an evil character will be favored by others. So we'll have the nasties, right, like favoring us or bending the knee to us or whatever the case may be. Well, not bending the knee. We're not a king. But we are a Dark Paladin. We're literally going to become like freaking... I want to say Sith, but I'm just trying to think of his name now for some... What the hell is his name? Freaking Soth. Soth of Dragonlance. There we go. The big black knight. One of the coolest characters I've always loved.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
What'd you just get for that? Oh, that's right, I do have a full chest. My dear Nansen, please be safe. Know that whatever happens, I still love you. Oh.
I'm no pack mule.
I think that sound is still too loud. That music volume is just, whew, that's up there. Hold on, put that at 50. I love it. I love the music, but you're towering over everything else. Yeah, that's good. Eight hours. 8 hours to make our way to the town. Gilded Vale. Come running down like a Spartan over here. And not to mention that Pillars of Eternity isn't a dark game at all. Well, here you go.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
I feel at home already.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
Yeah, it pretty much is exactly what it is. No.
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst. His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
A tree over there. Ah, yes, not everyone has accepted the measures necessary to keep the village safe. Ever since Lord Radric banished the mothers of Hollowborn, some have taken up arms against him. While he's been searching for a cure, he's been beset with frauds and opportunists. We've had ciphers, wizards, and animancers come through town taking the Lord's coin and promising to end the curse. Lord Radric finally decided to make an example of those who would profit from our tragedy. Points to the body of a dwarven woman. The latest was an animancer from the Valian Republics. Claimed to know techniques none of us had seen. By now, we've seen it all. Said something about Hollowborn and Wadeland's legacy before. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Darewood for almost 15 years now. Children born without souls. Pitiful dumb things that breathe, barely but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease, some say they're a punishment from the gods. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Wadeland's legacy stuck. Honor of that foul blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. See. Lord Radric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. I have been feeling strange ever since a close call with the Biowek. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to tell him about the people conducting ceremonies. Bye.
Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Don't threaten me, little man. It is no threat, only a warning. Lord Radric will tolerate no threats to his kin, or those who live upon his lands. Grief will not make him more docile. Mean. Come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of the Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Bareth must be redoubled. So does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? Sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest at the inn or the stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. That's when we stick a spear into his head. No. That's when we got him. Got him from there. Blackhound Inn is to the south, so that's where we'll head. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Say nothing. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. You got a lot of gall mocking us in our own village. We don't take ill treatment from foreigners, especially not Adirans.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Let's see. Staying out of this one. No, you don't, foreigner. Oh. Call me a foreigner, then turn on me? Oh, you. I will show you flames. The flames of no mercy. The flames. Last of the attackers falls. The elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome.
Well, that is one way of putting it.
Oh, hi. He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusser, at your service.
Managed to get stuck out here. That is something of a long story.
I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
In Gwithan ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
We're not going to be open with this guy. Nothing. Small smile creeps across his face. Man must have his secrets very well. I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
I guess for now we could take him. I don't think we're going to have enough yet to buy everybody in terms of the full party. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Now here's where I'm supposed to be able to hire other adventurers, which is exactly what we'll do like we did last time.
Hello.
Yes, that's right. All right, let's see here. Party management. Uh, 250 to recruit one level 1 adventurer. All right, not bad, not bad. Okay, does she buy stuff? Yes, perfect. Oh, don't sell the rapier. Step back. Keep the crossbow. Sell the armor. Sell the hunting bow. Yeah, then what about in our stash of stuff here? Oh, she already has a full right now. Oh, okay. We'll keep a torch. Oh, that's what I think we could do too. We can do a like a dark, maybe a monk or something like that. Oh, we'll see. Said if I could do an evil bard, I am all for that. That's like that's the metal bard. Okay, let's see about recruiting a level 1 adventurer. Let's do this. 150 copper, that's not bad. All right, so here we go. Darth is coming up. So they don't have orcs in here, but they do have the mighty Amua, the largest of the Kif races commonly found in the near oceans. Yeah, so we could do something like that. Or we could even make him godlike, which would make it even more interesting. Very outcast. Maybe godlike might work. Actually, that's pretty good with the dexterity, too. Let's go with godlike. Alright, class, so we gotta decide what kind of death. Death godlike. When death godlikes attack an enemy with 25% less endurance, their damage is increased. Fire. Battle forge. When reduced below 50% endurance, fire like glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature hits them in melee. Ooh. Yeah, I could see Darth definitely taking that on. I mean, that's metal. That's metal. Let's do that. Alright, definitely gonna be a rogue. Vicious killers fear for their brutality at their attack. They can be found as often in the dark back alleys as the heart of the battlefield skirmishes. Though unpredictable and undisciplined rogues are commonly used as shock troops or as part of a surprise assault, their withering attacks breaking enemy ranks and morale. Okay, sneak attack applies bonus damage to the rogue's range and melee weapon attacks. When the target has any of the following afflictions, it also applies to target rogue strike. Okay. Same plan as the kind of the setup we had before. A blinding strike, a dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see. Like that. Just need to add a whip and it's done. Yeah, I don't think they have any whips as weapons in this one, but that would be really cool. Interesting that might is the almost highest recommended for that. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's do that. Perception. And even intellect. Interesting. Very. Oh, I guess because of the damage and stuff, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Where is our rogue gonna be from? Assault, dexterity. Ooh, there we go. Oh yeah, let's go the full pirate thing. Let's pull him right out of the freaking the archipelagos, like the islands and whatnot. An actual pirate who's just now on land doing his thing. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's see, aristocrat, drifter, stealth and mechanics. Drifter might work. Explorer, lore and survival, mercenary, raider, merchant, slave. No, raider. There we go. Okay, let's see, colors. Yeah, let's go with like black and dark red. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's it right there. What do we got for fire? Perfect. Oh yep, there it is, right there. That's it. That's it. That's the one. Yep. Oh yeah. Couldn't ask for that to be any better.
Show them how it's done!
They'll never know I'm here. Hey there. Watch and learn.
That's a baby.
Bring them down! Keeping an eye out.
That's who I am.
I'm here. I'm flattered. Let's go! Nice and slow. Follow me.
Maybe.
Huh?
I've got this.
Oh gosh, no.
You're mine. Quick and quiet. Yeah? I'll lead the way.
Let's keep quiet. Yes?
I shall lead us. Yeah. Keeping quiet.
Yeah, I like the stoic. Let's go with that. All right. What did we name? It was it was Darth Garris. There we go. Let's do it up. Let's go with the whole pirate thing. Captain Darth Garris. He will take no other name on that. You must call him Captain. If you're ever on his ship. Well, he is Captain Darth Garris. Let's see. Who's got the rapier? The Dread Pirate Darth Garris. Yes, exactly. I'd like to put that. Oh, move to inventory. Okay. Give him those gloves too. Put all that in inventory. Oh wait, this was the inventory. Oh. There we go. This looks to be one fearsome gang I'm building. I'm working on it. This is my metal gang. Let's see. 15 to 22 on the saber. 11 to 15 pierce damage. The other one is 11 to 15. I feel like, yeah, I don't think he would mind a saber. I mean, it fits the whole pirate theme anyway, pretty good. Let's give him a cloak. Give him those for the extra dexterity. Alright, that's looking good. Step.
Well met, friend.
I still have 419, so I should be able to still recruit another adventurer. Good, good, good. If you don't, you'll be walking the plank. Alright. Let's see here. So since we already technically got a mage right now, although if we can still afford everybody, we'll probably fit it in. I definitely want a dark priest style going on here. Let's see. Oh, I think I know what I want for a dark priest. Let's do another godlike. This is going to be a death godlike. Follows, let's see, which one is the one? Skaen, also known as the Quiet Slave, is the god of secret hatred, resentment, and violent rebellion. Whale is the god of dreams, secrets, mysteries, and revelations. Inscrutable even to the other gods, Whale has no determined gender or consistent appearance. Its symbol is the eye, though the look and number of the eyes often change. People pray to Whale both to protect their secrets as well as unravel the mysteries in front of them. Yeah, that works out perfect. There we go. Yeah, let's have a priestess that's all about pretty much like just seeking mysteries. Like, it's almost very Cthulhu style in its own right. Let's see here. So, highly recommended. Also highly recommended. Okay, so we'll pop some points into that. We'll pop some points into that. We'll probably drop a couple into here. Alright, where are we gonna, let's see, resolve, dexterity, resolve, intellect. Might and perception. Let's go Old Valia. Two-handed priest, huh? That could be interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. Think I could definitely see that happening. Alright. Let's see. Let's go with... Yeah, Drifter would definitely... Yeah, that would fit that 100%. Like that. That's funky. It's got like coils almost and stuff like that. It looks very kind of I don't know. I kind of like that. I like the way that those kind of like branch out on the head like that. You fit the portrait pretty good too. Oh, well, that one fits pretty good too. That one would be more, I feel like that and that would probably fit like perfectly. Jeez, that's almost like an exact copy of it right there. You know what? Yeah, let's go with this. Yeah. Yeah. This is Agathulu, if it was possible, yeah. Okay. That works.
Let's keep quiet.
Yes?
I shall lead us. Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got this. Let's go!
They won't see me coming. Yes. Now I am leader of the group.
Yeah!
Shh.
I'm here. I'm flattered. Duh! Nice and slow. Yeah? Follow me. I'll teach you a lesson.
They'll never know I'm here.
Just say the word. I'll lead the way.
Okay. Oh.
Finish them! To whispers and shadows.
Okay, that named it right there. Perfect. That's the one. Okay, name. Well, Lashandra. Chandra Deepwalker. There we go. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it.
Greetings.
I have 169. I do not have enough for another. Okay. Unless I sell some more stuff. Leather armor 6, leather armor 6, okay, and the hood. Trade that. Alright, that's good until we get some, like, quests and some money.
Greetings.
Let's see. Know of anyone looking for work? Well, I wouldn't say I could speak from experience, but we do have certs of coming by looking for your work from time to time. Want to hire someone on? I'd be happy to send them your way. Oh wait, I asked if anybody look. I said, oh, all right. Like a room, please. Labor's Rest, which is 83. The common room for 0. Okay. Common room. For now. Till we get more coin on us. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to waken and find yourself in front of the Gilded Vale's gallows tree, creaking of its ropes growling louder in your mind, until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face is shriveled inward, like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open. They're empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watch. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman, you remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He had called her an animancer. What fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Right, where we're going to find a dead dwarven woman. Fantastic. Alright, we did level up. Let's go ahead and level up. I can go up one in that. I can go up one in that. Pop some in lore, maybe? Oh no, that's all I can do. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Zealous endurance. Fills the paladin and his or her allies with unshakable confidence, increasing their damage reduction, converting a portion of incoming hits to grazes. Okay. Fires the paladin and all by near allies to charge fiercely into battle, increasing their movement speed and disengagement defense. Okay. Paladin's a sense of pure conviction instills clarity of purpose in him and her allies, increasing their accuracy and converting a proportion of grazes to hits. And lay on hands. Well, I would say probably the charge. +2 to move speed, +15 defense when disengaging. Damage reduction, incoming hits converted. What else do we have? +6 to accuracy, +15 to percent grazes converted to hits. Actually, no, this would be it. More of a zealous focus, because, yeah, if we're playing more no mercy aggressive, this would be the way to go. Yeah. That's without a doubt the way to do it. Then let's see here. Our wizard friend here. Or definitely seems to be the big thing. Mechanics seems pretty kind of big to them too. A little bit of survival, sure. Rolling flame, ray of fire. Spells to pick, let's see. Necrotic lance. Ooh. Ghost blades. Well, that sounds perfect. That's actually what we'll probably end up doing with our own wizard, but still. Gotta bring Furios back into this. But for the time being, we're gonna need some money first. I think it's the same kind of plan. I think it's like 6 party members. What's the temple here? Oh yeah, these were cool. I remember these now. Yeah, these were like backers of the Kickstarters and stuff like that, and they gave them like their own little stories and everything that you could like see into their deaths and things, or see into their like little stories that they wrote up for them. It was a very cool idea for the devs to do when they first created this game. That's the blacksmith. Tree. Oh, the tree's up this way. could you not see the tree with the dead in it? The squat, disentended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on the surrounding, but there is a tepid warmth to it. Somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Voluntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness space, occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear, or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
You need to understand something that's happened to me. Nods, a look of pity on her face as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What pray tell is a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either living or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how.
Oh, so it's Dark Souls.
A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
Mean when all goes well.
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
Smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
Okay. I think I survived a biowalk. Biowalk. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
So the souls break apart over time.
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
Well then, farewell.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Aldera closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Granted Crucible of the Soul. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. Yeah, I'm fine. It's good to know, but I don't suppose you could tell me what that was all about. Well, I'm a watcher. Well, that is interesting. And I expect that explains your earlier reticence about your experience in the ruins, In any case, I appreciate your honesty since we're traveling together. It's probably wise for us to share these things. Know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. As you just demonstrated. Let's continue on. Old Watcher.
17 and a half.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's another party member. Or it could be a party member. This guy's actually pretty cool. The smell of pipe smoke, and at once earthly and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
Sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
Thinking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
And what makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
And what's it to you? You have to forgive my curiosity. Round here, we prefer to turn a blind eye to our dead. Tell me, do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. none of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
Don't be so sure. Don't blame me, I don't have a say. You can take my word for that.
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
War? Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Fellow decides he's the living incarnation of Eothas, overthrows Redceris, marches on Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwoodian hello. What's a Deerwoodian hello?
Blew him up.
Wait, who is Eothas? God of rebirth and redemption, formerly anyhow. They call him something different where you're from. Okay. Well, farewell. Alright, what do we got? House there, temple, the Black Hound. Need to make more money so we can gain more party members. Be good to go. That's gonna make me go all the way around. I don't want to do that. Take all the ale! Take it all! Can't really have anything else to sell, per se, but we'll double check in here anyway. Where's the blacksmith? This Amawa man is an impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is a dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot, and arching black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Have here. Come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, though we find weapons and armor to offer yet, all forged right here at the Black Hammer. Sale. Of course, you won't find finer anywhere else. Well, he ain't kidding. Get that pike. 6,075 gold. Arbalist for 2 hands. A stiletto, crossbow, greatsword, morningstar, pike, quarterstaff, warbow, mace, saber, sword, outworn buckler, small shield, breastplate, mail armor, scale armor, bronze horn figurine, rope and a grappling hook. That's always good to have too. Pry bars, also always good to have. Camping supplies. Oh, speaking of that, how many of those do we have? If any. None. Ready some of those. I guess at least 2. 150. Oof. We're gonna have to make some money back. Or maybe not. Maybe we don't have any, or maybe we're gonna be okay if we don't have any. Well, doing that, I only have to pay 20. Alright, let's do that. There we go. see your past life. Oh, I wonder. Gentlemen, hold up. I will return in a moment. I forgot something.
Keeping quiet.
Let's see, can Darth, like, maybe steal from the entire store? Nope. The captain cannot do that. Okay, alright. Nope. Don't go messing with that. I had to test it. I was curious if he can get away with it. He let loose the entire shop on him.
I shall be discreet.
Probably don't want to do that and get the entire town on us. Again, aggressive and non-mercy does not mean psycho killers murdering an entire town. There is that difference of evil there. Well, I didn't see anybody in the inn that was looking for any sort of work being done, so... Could ask that main guy, actually. Maybe he knows something about some work. Okay, while we're here, if we can get a little bit of work, hey, why not? Could also go down to the bottom of this thing, too. Maybe some hidden treasure that nobody's ever found. Rising sun and the 3 dawn stars, the symbol of Aethys. Oh, who's there? Man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeves soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care, I mean, if you go in. This place is not so empty as I thought. The temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best. Times being as they are. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. Yeah, better luck. Better luck with what? These ruins around us used to be the Temple of Aethys, the Scattered God. A grand temple at that. Its worshippers would come from all over Deerwood. From Red Saris even. Till the war, of course. Even then, you get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. To the point. As you like, once the legacy started, Lord Radric decided he'd been too lenient on the Eotheans. Yeah, I think it was Eotheans, sounds like that. He had his people go in and put them all to the sword, left down there, buried under a heap of rock. Heretics or not, their deaths didn't stop the legacy. Didn't do much of anything at all. They didn't deserve to go like that, chopped down in their god's house. Get down there, find their remains, maybe we could finally give them a proper burial. No small task, there's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Wasn't surprised to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. They're long dead, what does it matter where they're buried? It's about respect, isn't it? About deserving to be remembered, not just tossed into a pile of rock and forgotten? I thought it worth the effort giving that to them. I mean, yeah, well, this guy kind of cuts people down where you want, but at the same time, feel like if he is fallen, yeah, he'd want to be respected. I mean, that's kind of what he is. He's a warrior that wants to be respected. Make people fear him and whatnot. I'll find him then. By the flame, I owe you a good turn, but listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long. It's crawling with creatures, but if you get past them, the priest would have been down on the lower floor. Still there, or anywhere. This priest had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. You might talk to that Edder fellow if Radric hasn't hanged him yet. Word is he's a follower of the dead god. Maybe he'll know something more about this place. He's usually out by the smithy. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Alright, well, we got a quest in here now. Let's see if we can find with our troop. See, now that's what I'm talking about. We get the stuff and we can... Uh-oh. Oh, there's that! A Will-o'-the-Wisp! Yeah, we'll just have everyone attack for now. Parchment is worn and tattered, the ink upon it faded. In this time of hardship, must have just as much faith in ourselves. Else in there. I figure our motivation would be to make some money because we are hiring others, mercenaries and like. Ugh. An ivory spiderling. Ugh. Oh gods, it squeaks. Ah, it's a terrible sound. Please don't ever do that again.
Lava will be on.
Mother, I have asked Brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Heomar. Come morning, with him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming. For I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Retrix Aberka will not approve, but... That looks like a secret door to me. Sconce can be flipped, I'm betting. We may not have the ability to see it.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that he actually picks up the book to, what do you call it? To cast spells. Like, looks in the book and then says what the incantation is. This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it has faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visits to the ritual floor. Retrix Aberka says, redemption for even those. Struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible. Already have the maximum quality of sampling supplies. I want more! It's a bell, huh? Oh, well, we haven't been in this room yet. So maybe... Freaking spiders, man. They've taken over the place.
Lavaru beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
Nearby crystals light crackle the mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if it were summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together, till a thin glowing mist appears before you. In its ribbon gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Who are you? Your voice sparks movement. The spirit surges with a sudden blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else. Your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You're in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall, bodies pressed against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles and the room is dark, save for the podium lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you can't understand what he says. But the Restrict stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden, dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared. That must have been before they were about to be murdered down here, as they said. Hey, I think that's a streaker wall. Well, maybe not. Might be, might not be. Another doorway in here. Uh-oh, it's one of those. Oh, two of those.
Lavaru.
Hopper. Deadfire. A fine sword. Will gain us some money. Prayer scrolls are coated in a thick layer of grime and dust. Coin. Nice, nice, nice. Treasure! Alright, let's see if Darth's talent will begin to shine.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Oh. That wasn't Darth that did it. That's surprising. Couple books. Get him. Another one.
That's it.
Let's see, any treasures around here? Nope. Pretty quiet for now. Water running. Did say the Great Bell. 3 bells hang from the stone protrusion that runs along this wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There is one large bell at the center, flanked by 2 smaller ones. Bells appear to be fully intact. They are made of thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much of the ordinary about them. Ring the middle one. Heave at the bell as it swings back in another direction. The clapper strikes a low, powerful note against the heavy iron. You feel the ringing in your chest as the sound moves through the ruined halls in a rolling tide. Oh, wait a minute. What was the, must have been more to that. Wait, did I not take the book? That's not gonna help. That's not what I need. The verses. Alright, let's see anything here. I don't see anything about bells. I think it was that other thing we found. Let's continue through a little more.
Bring them down!
Ooh!
No prisoners!
Torque of the Falcon's Eyes. Perception. Gems. Ooh. Get him. A haze fills the air, glassing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shivering echo that fades in and out of sight. Stronger than sight is the sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards you and into you. And suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forget to tie your sandals and they're slipping from your feet. Following your steps, you're late again. The right's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped torn of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and the last to fade into dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The light fades as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. A wand, more magic. Okay, we are definitely going to make enough money to get another party member. Else in here? Okay. These collapsed stones are pocketed with burrows and narrow crevices, claw marks and dun marks the way. Uh-oh. We got monsters. Oh, those are those things we already killed. Alright, now we gotta find our way into here.
I've got it. I've got it. I've got it.
You don't got it. Let's see. I think we did it. There's a quiet melodic chime from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole of the temple, driving a flood of song that drowns all other thought. As the toiling fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors as the passage to the lower level swings open. Nice. Okay. I'll take it. Man, I don't think I ever went down here before. I don't remember doing any of this. I think I skipped a lot of like little side things too last time, so this is kind of cool. Finding new things that I didn't do before. I think I might have just like we went straight out trying to figure out where I wanted to go from there. Oh, shadows. Immune to disease, ground, hobbled, poisoned, sickened, and stuck. Immunity. However, is it immune to fire? Holy fire! It's not immune to holy fire. Let's go down the hallway first before we open that one. Oh, okay, no door.
I've got it. Finished.
Nicely done, Darth. Fine pike. Two-handed pike. Nice. Oop!
Wounds remain.
Ow! That hit all of us, and it hurt. Okay, let's see if we can get a rest off in here then. Damage reduction, damage reduction. What else we got here? Damage. Thing received. Okay. Might be a good idea to do that after that whole explosion of a fireball went off. Okay, good. Find a ring of deflection. Nice. Some jaspers. Beautiful. Uh-oh.
Lavaru. Beyond sea.
Let's see. What do we got here? Wind endurance, burn damage, second wind, wind endurance. Alright, nothing really too big right now. I feel like that strike is not going to really help too much, and he's already casting a spell, so yeah, we're good. Just keep attacking.
Lavaru beyond sea.
Oh, what do we got? Ooh, okay. Everybody back out, let him come to us.
Lava.
There you go. Keep him in the doorway. That's a smart plan. Oh, okay. Oh, cast. No. Cast away. I saw you were casting. Keep it up. Oh, that's for self. No, don't do that. Give me some unholy radiance, please. There you go. Let's go ahead and for me do a flame of devotion. Oh no! It's gone after him.
Well, that's not it. Anna!
Navaru, be on seek!
Nice, got it. Ooh, and Darth and our death priest has now gotten better. Or not a death priest, our mysterious priest, or our beast of mysteries, priestess of mysteries. Alright, let's put some stealth up in there, some mechanics up in there, definitely mechanics up in there. Some survival, some stealth. Yeah, athletics would be good too. Alright, what do we got here? Dramatically increases damage done from stealth or invisibility. The rogue may use melee or ranged weapons, but must be within 2 meters of the target. Okay. Nuance Faith in the Gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. Okay. Characters attune themselves to the natural world like a druid is able to focus its power on the enemy with the effects of the Nature's Mark spell. Let's see here. With the power of the fledgling cipher, the character is able to temporarily charm an opponent. However, it takes time to contact the victim's psyche, meaning it cannot be used at the start of combat. Alright. Ooh, I kind of like that, actually. You can charm an opponent for us? I think that's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Enigma's Charm, that sounds good. Oh, and what about our new... Oh. Sandra the Deep Walker. Acolyte of the Deep Ones. Let's see here. Lore. Yeah. Lore would be a big one. It makes complete sense considering this priest is all about mysteries and whatnot, so. Okay, let's see here. We've got Brilliant Radiance. Let's see. Oh, I think these are kind of like almost secondary stuff. Alright. Inspiring Radiance. Bow AoE will burn damage if successful frightened. Ooh, okay. Let's gain an accuracy bonus from the priest. Everyone receives less healing from the priest's holy radiance, but the priest gains a bonus to all attributes and movements. Oh, that's what that one is. Okay. The Faithful of Whale gain an accuracy bonus with quarterstaff and rod, And can cast a special version of Akamir's Dazzling Lights. Ooh. Okay. Go quarterstaff with you then. That kind of makes sense. Just like a staff wielding. Alright, alright. I kind of like that one actually. Alright, let's do that. Sounds interesting. I'm in. Get a quarterstaff for her, but you know, we'll figure that part out. Oh, I had one a while ago. Okay, so instead of everybody being murdered, I've got a new plan when we go in to check this stuff out. Let's go ahead and just have Darth.
Nice and slow.
Yes, there we go.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Finished.
Now we can have the group come in.
Bring them down. Bring them down.
Luke of Properties of Willpower +9. Oh, the hell's that? Phantom. Oh, didn't like the fact that we were looting? Too bad. Deal with it. Let's cast that. I haven't done that one before. Let's see, what else do we got here we can use? Blinding Strike? Sure, let's try that. And as for you... a little Holy Radiance for everybody. Oh, took off. Like we'll be seeing that again. Okay, so the way to definitely do this is, in order to find traps and stuff,
keen ears.
let's definitely do that right there. Oh no, Captain Darth Garris. Oh, Captain Darth Garris killed the Phantom. Oh, he just didn't have anything in his wake. Well done by Captain Darth Garris. Captain Darth Garris is also a ghost hunter, it seems.
You won't see me coming.
Makes sense. Nice. It's not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path, a road which takes us down to the very hollows of our soul and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. Treasure in here? No nothing? Alright. Secrets or anything? Okay. See, am I digging our formation here? Yeah, maybe something like that might be better. Yeah, there we go. Except if I could change up, let's see, can I change up who's in which row here? Feel like I would maybe put, I think maybe Darth as a cleric next to me. See, there must be a way to do that. Here we are, edit formations. Perfect. Actually, something like this. Yeah, pretty good. We get a couple more members and then we can fit that like that.
I've got it.
I'll see what I can find.
See, I saw the way to open the door a second ago. Sound the water down there. Ooh. Well, okay. This is happening. Oof. All right. All right, myself, I'm gonna go for the middle one. Definitely use one of those arcane assaults on those guys. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work, but sure, why don't we try that? This could be good. See about dazing that one. All right, let's go.
Not quite. Oh, no.
Okay, hold on. I need to change up. I need to come back around and take this guy. Darth needs to get in here and just attack. Nice. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, they have AI built in them, yeah, so they're just doing their thing too. That's cool. I'll let them do that. That's fine. I can just focus on myself more. Shadow. You missed, wizard. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Estia, I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties, and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that if you were to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is the first time we have been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Retrix Obrica is often too far below to hear our knocking. coin. Scroll of Jolting Touch. Okay. Looks like a book. Lockpicks. Coin. Good, I'll take all of it. Primordial Black Ooze.
That's not very.
Nice. Sound effects on the creatures are so well done, I have to say. Silver key. Ah, yes, that doorway. I was gonna say, oh, maybe I should have. Well, that's okay. Alright, let's save there. Just in case, I don't know what's down this hallway. Alright, to run into one Wraith so far. I think we have definitely made enough money to go ahead and get another adventurer. Oh, what do we got? More ooze? More ooze! Alright, if I attack that, I think I'll invoke an attack of opportunity, but I'll risk it. Secret passage, huh?
Nice and quiet.
Oh, I need to do that more often. Finding hidden items too.
Finished.
A unique flail, one-handed. Oh, you know what I was just thinking would be kind of cool? What if Darth was using like a saber and a flail? That'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, hold on, I'll get to you in a second. I got a coin to pick up. Hold on, spirit. Lights rise from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure, features of a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It's as if you have stepped sideways into a new life. You're racing down a flight of stairs, following... I mean, it's the closest thing to a whip, you know, that's what I'm thinking. Following a weaving circle of torchlight, your own panting breaths are loud in your ears, panic and your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you. A fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. Run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priest as they lead the way towards a narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Wirtin has joined you here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment, and then looks past at someone else. I'll come back once they're gone, he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet. We can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There's only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that nobody is coming. Oh. There was a cracking noise somewhere to your left, a wet slurping gurgle and a ragged slob. You cannot see and you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. Hear in the faint murmuring to your right the familiar cadence of a prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You're too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leeches strength from you. There is a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. Spirit releases you and you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul, still drifting like fading fog. Fear waves off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. Let's see here. To be afraid of. You're dead already. You're already dead. Spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. Gather remains. Spend a few moments gathering up what you can. You could find the bones of the priest. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. Oh man, imagine if, I wonder if it's going to give us an option, but imagine if we have the ability to unleash, like when we bring that back, we can maybe like have the spirit vengefully kill that person. That'd be nuts. Oh my gods, I hope they allow me to do something like that. I mean, I almost don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, yeah, we've completely checked out, we've ransacked the whole place. Hey, Darth and I are twins. We're wearing the same armor. That will change in time. Oh, did I close the door behind us? I'm like, I feel like I've been in there. That's over here and then up. Alright, so if we find a quarterstaff, we know what we're also giving to our, to Lysandra. Lysandra, the Deep One. Speaking of that, I don't think we have one, right? What's that? Oh, that's a spear. Oh no, that's a pike. Okay, yeah, I have the spear. Yeah, okay. That's the torque of perception. That's the ring of deflection. I should definitely put that on. Feel like that would be a thing. I mean, I could go two-handed and do a pike. I think I'll keep the sword and spear though. I think I like that style for this guy. Like I said, able to just impale his enemies and whatnot. 19 to 27 pierce damage. Increase reach and... I don't know, with heavy armor... Let's try it. We'll have it in the other hand and we'll see what happens. Okay, where'd the flail go? Hey, Hey, who had the flail? Who the hell grabbed the flail? We did grab a flail, if I remember right. Fine sword. Oh, there it is, right there. Never mind. I'm going blind in my lifetime. I'm good, I'm good. Oh yeah, you can do it. We can definitely do flail and saber. Ooh. Red pirate, you. Captain Darth Garris. The Merciless. Oh, wait a minute. That was, oh, no. I want to go back up this way. Crack your bones first with this flail and then send you down to the deep and dark, murky water. You'll have no chance of being able to swim. And I have time to think about these things.
Keeping quiet.
Oh yeah, I gotta do this more often. I just realized. That's how we also see like hidden stuff sometimes. And we can move fast because we can put fast mode on. Walking around like this. Secrets. Secret, keep it safe. Oh, that was the initiate's note? Okay. Did we pretty much clear this one out? Yeah.
Hello.
I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arm sorting the less. You were down there a while. Did you find anything? I'll have to separate them out yourself. It's a bit of a mess. Found them then. I found more than bones. Think valuable, you mean? You can keep whatever you found. I don't want any of it. Nobody's been down since... Radric's people. Wait, I spell his name again? Like Radric's. Yeah, Radric's. There we go. Radric's people have no interest in Ethesian goods, in my point. They won't miss whatever you take. Ooh. I will crack your head in two if you lie to me again. Wait! I don't know what you. Maybe I knew where you find the bodies. Is that? I'm sorry. Gonna be a coward forever? I call me what you like, but it's not like what you're thinking. I didn't force them into that room. I didn't set out to. You don't understand. I tried to help them. I did every day, every single day. I went to that temple and I warned them. I told them that they were playing with fire, and Radric wouldn't be patient forever. Every time they shrug it off, like I didn't know what I was talking about. Like it wasn't costing me. coming in to try and help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. So you killed them because they wouldn't listen? No, of course not. I don't know. I think on it all the time, wondering. I told the commander the priest had left town, and he ordered the temple sealed. I remembered that moment. It's like a dream, like I went away for a time. I watched them start bringing the place down, burn the tapestries, the books. It was like between one blink and the next, it was over. Too late to say anything. This is, alright, so role-playing wise, I think this is one thing that we will definitely stick on, that, like, anybody that deserts something, because that's the big thing about these type of paladins, they are not deserters, they will stay and fight until the end, like, they pretty much, they'll fight until the fall. So if you, like, leave people behind, yeah, feels like you're the worthless. You worthless bastard, you abandoned them to save your own skin. I told you the way of it. I told you what happened. I guess it's now your turn to make a decision. You're a coward, but that's no crime. Give me my money and get out of my face. Alright, we have no mercy, we're aggressive. Okay, so if these guys are called in to, like, take down, just, like, to basically just kill anything that's, like, a threat or getting rid of anything. That's exactly, I mean, he's not going to fight him, so he's like, yeah. No, I think that's a perfect, like, thing to say right there. Wharton stammers bewildered. He grasps his belt in panic and finally pulls a fat coin purse out for you to take. The moment is in your hands, he takes off scrambling to get away. Ooh. Got 200 coin out of that. That's enough to get another party member. I was really hoping I could call back the spirit and be like, hey, murder this guy. But then again, I don't control spirits. I only talk to them. So yeah, I could kind of see how that would work. Alright, let's go to the Black Hound and rest, and then see about getting another party member.
Gods keep you.
Alright, like to hire some help, please. That'll level 1. They'll level up. I'm fine with that. Alright. We gotta get my man. My man! He was an elf, that's right. It's unclear exactly how long the Pale Elves came to the southern polar regions of the world, but they have lived there for at least 12,000 years based on their continuous contact with Amuwa traders. They appear to be among the most stationary ethnic groups in the known world, migrating within the polar region, but seldom venturing far enough. That's, like, yeah. All Pale Elves have increased burn and freeze damage reductions. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because this will be furious. Pale Elf, yeah, Pale Elf makes the most sense. Okay, what do we got? So we've got the classic wizard. We got a couple other things. In every culture across Aoria, there are chanters. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic, their hollowed phrases stirring the collective memory of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they are just time-honored part of the local folk traditions. So I know that with chanters, because I know I played one, is that you can use them to summon the dead and whatnot. So I'm kind of thinking of doing something like that. Almost kind of like it's a bardic necromancer almost, in a very, very weird way, but that's exactly what they are. Yeah, let's have Furios Skullspeaker actually be a bardic necromancer. That'd be the best way to put it. Let's see here. Sounds interesting. It does, doesn't it? Drains a portion of endurance from all enemies in the area of effect. Oh yeah, there we go. Come, soft winds of death. Oh my god, they're a gothic singer. It's ultimately what they are. Literally a gothic singer. It's like... It's a death singer. That's actually, name, Furios Death Singer. Or Death Chanter. Maybe Death Chanter. Sound good. Alright. Let's see. Reduces concentration of enemies in the area of effect. Reduces slashing and piercing damage of areas. Increases the movement rate and reflex of all allies. Yeah, everything will be kind of against the others, so... Yeah, those two would be cool. White worms writhed in the bellies of the dead. Causes a nearby downed enemy to explode, expelling 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies. Oh my god. Thrice was she wronged and thrice justly avenged. Drains electrostatic energy from the environment to create 3 bolts of lightning. The thunder rode like waves on the black seas. Creates a thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves enemies. Oh, here it is right here. If their bones still slept under that hill, none can say. Summons 3 skeletons to fight for the party. Perfect. And Hell Haraf crashed upon the shield. But Rennie Darrett's ghost, he would not rest. It's just so cool. I love what the Chanter class in this game is just absolutely awesome. I love it. Alright, high constitution. Yeah, that definitely could see that. High intellect. Okay. Decent resolve. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Let's come from the White Winds, because, I mean, these guys are all about, yeah, home to the Pale Elves. Perfect. Alright, you've never been able to explain how the universe guides your path. Behind every task you undertake, a feeling of a cosmic direction. That sounds pretty close to what we're looking at, yeah. A mystic, sure. There we go, kind of a shrug look, I like it. Oh, that's pretty good. Now let's go with that one. Here we go. Long locks. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Like a gray and a dark gray, just all throughout. Let's make the skin as like yeah. Everything is as pale as can be. Literally is the Gothic singer.
Hey there.
Now I am the leader of the group.
I'm here. Follow me.
Let's go! Ready when you are.
Leading the way.
Silence surrounds me. Yes?
Okay. Yep, that works. Alright. Ilios. Wait, I'm spelling that wrong. Ilios. Let's see. Ilios. You know what? I like that original name. Ilios Spell Speaker. Skull Speaker. Alright, how much money do we have still? 237. So if we sell some stuff, we can do it. We can get our last party member in here if we want to. Get a full party going here.
Good day, stranger.
I need to...
Hello.
See what you have for sale. I've got things to sell. Perception of wand, hide armor. Now let's sell that. It's a willpower of... That's a willpower plus 9? Jesus. Heavy duty. Oh, the books go for about 16 a piece. Definitely sell those. I'm not doing anything with those. Nobody else has anything on them. Okay. Sell that. Sell the daggers. Sell that. Sell the bear hide. Some leather armor. Hell yeah, sell the gems. What's that? Amethyst? Okay. $867. Yeah, we definitely have enough for the last and final. I feel we should definitely have some sort of range, I feel like, in there as well. Oh, we don't have a full spellcaster, honestly. Oh, we might even have room for 2 more. Let me see. I think it's 6 party members altogether, so...
Greetings.
Yeah, let's see what else we got here then. Let's see. Could do another godlike. Actually, I wouldn't mind maybe a druid of some sort or something. Oh my god, the male death ones are... Oh wow, that's a thing. That is a thing. Roots tap into spiritual power that flows through the simple earth. I wonder... You do evil druid? How'd that work? Oh. Well, I guess by what they turn into. Rouse upon the druid's natural connection to the cat, temporarily allowing him or assume to assume the form. Okay, so there are melee class style. Let's see, what else do we have? Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effect. These powers cause focus which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. They are a melee style too? Okay. Oh, so I think they're supposed to be kind of like a magic spell style thing and stuff. The hell armor are you giving us here, sir? Oh, right, the godlikes can have different body types too. I forgot about that. Alright, so we do have some spellcaster. Alright, we've got our Chanter. I mean, if he's doing that, technically our Chanter can be... Well, we can make our Chanter ranged as well, too. Oh, hell, we can even give him a gun. To make it even more interesting. I kind of almost want to keep the magic user we have. He's got the split personalities. It kind of fits in the group, honestly. So we already have myself. That is a Dark Paladin. So that's a straight out the fighter tank style. We have Darth, who has the flail and the saber, and is the captain of a pirate ship. So he's fighting besides me. Then we have the Chanter, which, yeah, we'll put a ranged weapon on him. So that would be good. So I'll have him in the back. And then maybe we'll keep Alof. And then we have the Dark Priest, Lysandra, who, so she's taking care of the priest stuff. And so that's okay. So that's technically... She's kind of a mix because she'll be doing spells and fighting at the same time, because as a priest you can usually do that. Yeah, so maybe So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, a 6-member would probably would finish up the lineup. Yes, in its own right. Do I have any bows, or do I sell them all? Oh, I sold all the bows. Well, I could buy some back. I could buy a bow, or we could find one. We'll be able to find one out there. Let me think then. What else do we need for the party build-up? So technically, we've got a priest, we've got a rogue, we've got a tank, we've got a mage, we have a death bard, or a gothic bard. Then pretty much we could finish it up with anything else just to throw it in there. We could do monk, we could do ranger, we could do... Yeah, we definitely have some different choices there. Barbarian. I feel like we got enough upfront fighters though. I think another range might be good. Well, maybe another upfront. Well, no, because the priest... Yeah, because technically, yeah, 3 and 3, because the deaf priestess, like I said, I feel like she would definitely be more like upfront in fighting, as well as myself and Darth. Leaves pretty much our wizard and our chanter, and then if we fit one more in to be more of a range, I think that will be perfect.
Hail, traveler.
Now let's do that. Now, what do we want to finish up the last guy with? Let's see here. Yeah, let's get a death godlike to throw in here. Let's see. Yeah, we could do marked. We could do ranger. So I'd like to do Druid to have other spellcasting, but the only problem is they... Well, I mean, if we don't have to focus on turning into the spirit shift unless we like need to. So yeah, we could do that. Temporarily allowing him and her to assume the form. The spirit wolf. The wolf spirit shift moves quickly and has an attack that can knock enemies prone. Okay. Let's see, 16, 16, 14, okay. Like, I'm thinking especially if we, like, focus on, like, just pure, poison. Like a druid that just, like, just invokes all kinds of poison. That could work out actually pretty good. Let's see. Let's come out of Adir itself. All right, what do we have here? Oh, that'd be a good background. Once a slave that finally escaped and lived out in the woods and like became one with the woods, but with so much hatred has corrupted himself from the learning and the path of the woods itself and everything. Like it's just like look for anything that's more like devious, like poisons and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that would be good. Go with that. All right, what do we got? Oh my gods. Well, we have Satan with us. Jesus. I can't give that up. That's too damn good. That's freaking Lucifer is what that is. There is no doubt about it. Yeah, that is no. Yeah, that's something. God, those horns. Holy shit. With no voice. Perfect. Doesn't even talk. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Want the most I need the most like just a demonic name I can think of. Like this is just a being out of the woods that like there's tales of. All right, here we go. Demon names. Fantasy generators. All right, let's see what we got. Oh my god, yeah, fantastic. That's Gorl. Oh, I like that. Gorl. Oh, I love it. Let's see, Razgorl. Yeah, no last name. Oh my god. Ah! What a crew. What a crew. What a freaking crew. What? What? My attention, yes. What do you need my attention for? Alright, there we go. Razgorl has been created.
Well and well met.
Alright, we need a room. For 83, we will get +1 perception, +1 mechanics. Okay, let's do that. Actually, I don't need any extra bonuses right now because I'm not really doing anything major. Yeah, just rest.
Hail, traveler.
Table. Happy to be sitting at the table, sure. Alright, now we gotta go and we gotta buy some weapons to get them kind of outfitted. All right. Let's see. I feel like our druid would also be maybe a trained archer as well too. Firing poison spells and like just yeah. That would definitely fit out well.
Gods keep you.
All right. I need a couple things to buy from you. I need a quarterstaff, 75. I feel like I might get these as I progress, but I kind of need some stuff here. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Well, I need 150. All right, can I sell anything maybe to make up for that? Let's see, how much is this gonna get me back? That's actually bringing more money back to me. Okay. Okay, okay. What else? Anything else we could sell? Armor? 40, okay. Wood for 10, alright. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, there we go. Attack. Jesus, please don't attack. Wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, so I want the quarterstaff on you. And we're giving that to... Yep, there we go. I think I need arrows in this, so I should be okay. What else does everybody else have? Oh, what are you gonna use? For now, the mace and the... Well, I do want to get you, like, actually a ranged weapon. I would like to get you a gun down the line, but for now, I think that will work out well. The quarterstaff, yep. Okay, you're good with the saber and the mace, or the Morningstar. You've got a wand and your book. War and a scepter. And myself, I'm using the spear and a shield. Yeah. Rissius Deathcaller, Aloth, Captain Darth Garris, Lashandra Deepwalker, Furio Skullspeaker, and Razgorel. God, this party. We may change out that wizard too, and maybe have our own. But for now, I think that's good. See what ends up happening as we get to the... Let's see as we get it. Let's see what if he's not liking the choices we're making and whatnot as we go along. Sometimes party members, especially if you start playing evil, unless they're evil in nature too, they might be like, I don't know if I should be around you. You're evil. Right, I don't think there's anything further we can do here. Oh, we were gonna go talk to that guy and see if there's any work to do or anything. I might as well get done everything I can around this area first before I can move on to the next. There was no jobs in the tavern or anything like that, so... go around, talk to this guy, and see if anything comes up.
I have received confirmation that Lord Radric's heir was not born well. My lord has issued an injunction on all new homesteads until he can be assured that the village has been cleansed of all Aothasians and whatever other undesirables that have brought this curse upon his lands. It would be best if you left town as soon as possible. I would suggest returning to your old home. There will be no place for you here. You may stay at the inn until you can make the necessary arrangements, but I would not advise remaining long. I expect Lord Radric will be most thorough in his efforts to purify this place.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Well, we were pretty much told where to go next anyway. Well, not that way. Oh my god, this group is insane. I love it. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. Muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. First of you drunkards comes through that door and gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, so by the flame we'll have a reckoning. Against the grain. Baby, baby, I guess the grain. Pretty's got a gun. Elven man stands before you is relatively stock build, suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide behind him. A younger man and woman exchange worried glances. Miller raises the club as you enter. Get back if you value your life! Put that down before you get yourself hurt. I mean it. I won't have Swainer and his lackey striking me in my own mill. Swainer. The dwarf, the one standing out there spreading lies among the villagers. Bastard's been here for decades and he hasn't gotten any kinder with time. The miller hesitates and lowers the club a fraction. Who are you? Is Swainer roping foreigners into his little crusade now? It was Arisius Deathcaller. They just arrived in Gilded Vale. Picked a bad time to come visit in Gilded Vale. Had all of its shine scraped off. Just a dung heap now. And Swainer thinks he's a king of it. They're all of them mad. All the ruckus outside. Where to begin? Swainer's whipped them up into a froth, going about on the grain stores, claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in. And I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound, on the west side of town, for ale. And Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. Take a look at the fields on the way into town. The crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, it's gone off, rotted through. Can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. Don't want those people in here with torches. Maybe you ought to stop lying to me. Ooh. I'm not. Look, it's no lie. The stores really are low, and with so little grain going around, I had to raise the prices for some people. There are folks in this town that deserve far better than Swainer and his lot. People have done more for the Gilded Vale. What do you mean? Swainer, the rest, they've always been troublemakers, loud, drunken fools. That woman with him, her soul traces back to Druid, that wretched brigand in his shows. We have good people in this town, people still hanging on to what's left of it. They deserve a little more, that's all I'm saying. And other questions? Going. Ooh, resolve the feud, huh? Well, I mean, listen, if this man's paying the coin, this paladin's ready to kill. Or, threaten at least. Just saying. I'm just saying. I know Darth's bending my ear about, hey, we can make money off them. Let's do this. Captain Darth Garris is all about making that coin. Gonna try to bend my will in that situation. Blackhound Inn, okay. Air oozes, shadows, scolders. Wow, they have a pretty decent beaster area in this. Never actually looked at it before. I was like, yeah! Some of the farmers in the Gilded Vale claim that Trumbull the miller is withholding grain, the hungry farmers are on edge, and it seems likely the situation will escalate. Fears that the family will come under attack from the group of villagers who insist he is charging them unjust. He has asked me to speak with Swainer, the leader of his group, and bring an end to the conflict. Oh, he's been in the inn. Okay. Unless he was in the inn. Oh, excuse me for that. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this being more evil. This is definitely... This feels much better in terms. Swainer.
Good day to you.
Don't know who you are and I don't much care. Keep walking. We're not here to chat with foreigners. Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those raddies who attacked me. Saw you outside the mill. What was that about? Someone fancies themselves a meddler, huh? What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's the king of the town on account of he's got the mill to his name. Dwarf's jowls quiver with rage. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring him, and then cutting our purses when we need to buy grain. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their corpse. That's what it's fucking about. Now shove off. You doing in here then? What's it look like? Drink it till I forget about how much I want to put a pitchfork through Trumbull's face. Maybe I could go talk to him for you. You think you'll get through to him when we haven't? The man's thick as a peat bog. I hear he got his soul read, found his kin used to grow some sunreed trees from there. Adrenian lures up until they figured out their side was losing. Explains why his knees still ache to bend to whatever lord or lady crosses the road. He'll be holed up in the mill for days, the coward. But here, if you want to give it a shot, then good luck. We'll owe you one if you manage it. I mean, ultimately, we need the gold. Do we, though? We don't owe these people nothing. We're already been told to get out of the town and everything like that. We're getting already kicked out of here. You know what? Let them resolve their own damn problem. Ain't got time for this. I hear there may be a castle that we can take. I want my own fortress. I need a place to strike fear. Like Castlevania, or yeah, like Castlevania. You there. Oh, hello there. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard someone rustling through the brush. But suppose that was you. Silly me. Suppose you happen to need some supplies. I thought I'd make my way over to Medmere Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few folks together. Safe than sorry, right? Say, did you hear something? I'm about to be ambushed. Oh, no, we heard something. Attack! Did not live long. Now, I feel like role-playing a situation, like an event like that happens, just some dude being, hey, we all want grain. It's like, literally, we're a paladin that gets called in to, you know, to take down things and whatnot in terms of, like, you know, resolve issues by murdering. Oh, you know what? Maybe I guess that would be a thing if they're paying the coin to resolve the issue. And I guess that's resolving the issue. Nine Hills, did he just cast lightning now? This freaking demon druid? Gods, I've created a monster! Alright, you know what? Yeah, we will go back and take care of it. That is what we do. That's exactly what we do. Role-playing wise, you know, we're exactly as they said what these paladins do. They get called in to take care of issues and cut the issue's head right off. So, role-playing wise, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go up there and we're going to cut the issue's head right off. AKA give the grain, or the head's getting cut right off. Simple as that. See, I feel there's a fine line between mercenary and doing what we do as a paladin, so.
Hail, traveler.
I spoke to Swainer. He says you're treating the firearmers unfairly, raising prices and giving them rotten grain. Of course he does. He's been saying nothing for days now. The man's delusional. If he wants grain, he'll have to pay for it. I'm telling you now. You're gonna give him that grain or I'm gonna break your legs. Yeah, the intimidation is what we want to go for highly. How dare you? You think this is gonna help anyone? We'll all be starving by the time winter hits. Tell the cur I'll get him his grain, and he can have it at the same price everyone else pays now. I'd appreciate it if you got out of my mill. There we go. Problem solved. Let's go back to the inn and tell him.
Gods keep you.
You again. What is it? What if I told you that Trumbull's gang... Trumbull's changed his mind about his grain prices? Serious? Old man's listened to the reason? About time I told him he'd come around, but damn if he didn't have to take his time about it. Here, buy yourself a drink. Now that we can afford it, goes for you two as well. Drinks on me. I got 10 copper out of that. I got experience, but I got 10 copper out of that. That was not worth it in any way whatsoever. But then again, I guess I'm asking for a situation where I'm literally in a, you know. Alright, back to Magrin's Fork. We should probably camp out. Damage reduction, heal multiplier. Yeah, I'll do that. Damage reduction. Oh, what do we got here? Got a fugitive control. Alright, well, we want to complete this map, so let's look around. Poleaxe. Audra jutting up from the ground, your reflection warps and twists in the live, gleaming Audra. Call it Adra or Audra? Now I'm trying to remember. Follow the road up this way. Oh! Got a troll! Alright, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and just go to attack. You're gonna cast spells more than likely. Darth, you're gonna come up here with me. Although I think you're gonna not enter scouting mode in combat. Okay, so you're just gonna attack with me. Death Priest, you're going to yeah, come up and attack with us. Chanter, do your thing. And yeah, you do your thing as well too. Actually, wait a minute. Can you do a song? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's active. Okay. Oh, that's a spell. Okay. Well, a spell. That's a... Oh, requires 3 phrases chanted. I see. Chanters spend most of their time in combat speaking chants. Chants are arranged strings of magical phrases that produce different effects. Chant phrases on the left panel can be added to the selected chant on the right panel, and phrases can be removed. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's go.
That's it! Lava will be on 6 feet!
Nice. Reflex and healing bonus. Okay. See who's gonna get that. Our captain. Well, that goes over a cloak, huh? Well, yeah, that's still gonna definitely be needed. Might get a better cloak down the road anyway. Gotta get these level 1s to levels. Yeah, we haven't been up this way at all yet. Oh. Very easy. Hide.
Saw you in the flames.
Oh yeah, this guy. The Flame Man. Squatting at the base. This guy reminds me of Rasputin. Squatting at the base of the statue is an incredibly young, ugly man with bulging red cheeks, raked by pock scars and a scraggy beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows, but that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. Next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that a bear trap. Then out of nowhere there is a hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there as the man makes the statement. The statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow, if that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
Let's see. Examine the statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat, so much so you wonder if it's some sort of trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present if he's burning up from within. Studying the man, the sudden weaving flames from the statue of Magrin cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges as if he walked a great distance across a fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. Look at the staff. The staff looks thick, stout of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is the certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. Strange course of company you keep. Stone seems cold comfort. I could do better, though the road holds little else. Until now.
The world holds many whores we worship. Respect comes with honest titles. I bet even you have gone against instinct in exchange for a little copper, or paid for such in countless ways. But if I give offense, if words are all that are left to a man, then why in the Deerwood of all places he should have leave to speak them?
Didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How did you know I was a watcher? Bryn shakes his head and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours, all tightened up like a huntsman's knot.
What is it you think you can offer me?
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
Kind of marks.
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
Let's see. Well, again, we're not really focusing on any of the well, maybe we should. Let's, your stone mistress there allows it, then come on. Okay, so yeah, I'd have to get rid of somebody else. I could still meet him somewhere, though. Once a character has been dismissed from the party, they will return to either the Black Hound Inn in the Gilded Vale or to your stronghold if you've acquired it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I haven't acquired it yet, which is where we're heading to. Then, yeah. He does kind of sound like that, doesn't he?
Quefe silmes mito.
For a second there, Darth was hurting. He's getting the business there for a moment. This little broken down place. What do we got here? Willow of the Wisp, the spirit. Well, it was a Willow of the Wisp.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Oh? Treasure in there, okay. Wind House, do we want to go in? Well, I don't see why not.
To whispers and shadows.
Ooh, nice. Grappling hook, that might come in handy later down the line. Vegetables and food. Fantastic. So still to the south and the center, we still got to clean up in here. There, that one. Get that one. Excuse me? Made a dumb move. Alright, let's see here. Why don't we blind this guy? Yeah, let's do that. You're doing your chanting thing. Okay, cool. What's our druid here up to? Really have much to do so far. Just be able to turn to a wolf. Another thing. Okay, that's so far nothing too major there. Yeah, just attack this guy. That dude's done. Great sword, mail armor, helmet, bead, and some silver loose. Hold on, let's see about that armor. Show me the armor. Alright, it is... Oh, heck yeah. Is a thing of 9. Throw the helmet on there as well, too. yeah, who are we gonna give that to? Willpower. Who uses willpower the most? Let's see. Perception, intelligence, dexterity. Yeah, I think that'll work out for now. The Deep Walker will keep that. Lady Deep Walker. Back on the road, there's still a little chunk that we did not open up yet. Okay, there we go. Good, good, good. Let's get back on the road and follow this over because we're heading to that castle. The Black Meadow. Oh. Go ahead and save. Oh, what do we got? Another troll? Another troll? Let's go ahead and use our Flame of Devotion on that one. That should be pretty good. Nice. Ah, another nice thing about the trolls, you don't have to throw fire at them or acid. Bandits? Oh. Bandits. Go ahead and blind our bandit friend here. Oh, that was a, okay, so you can only use that once per extra, okay. Okay, Chanters doing his thing. Oh, we got problems here. Okay, let's have you break off and fight this one. Perfect. Take all the treasure. It's the amount of treasure. Oh. Our Chanter fell. Can't have that now. All the road out this way. Let's see what we can run into. What is that? Forest Lurker Primordial. It's immune to charm, confused, dominated, frightened, paralyzed, stunned, and terrified. Damn, that's a big dude. Okay. Flame of Devotion. Got your spells, right? Let's say Arcane Assault. Definitely that thing. I think it said it could be blinded. I'm confused. Oh no, it can't be blinded. Okay, so we can definitely do that. Alright, wait for that to be in range. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, sure, he did the Holy Radiance, okay. Well, if that's the case, we definitely need some second wind, so let's pop that. Nice. Killed Swamp Thing. Trees and shrubs have grown up around these ancient bones, shrouding this monument to Gallowinians. That's what I said, right? Galloween beneath their leaves. Okay. Nice. Swamp Thing is down. Oh, good. People being tortured on the road. A week. Constitution. Nice. I will take those. I feel like those would definitely be something for myself. Spear spiders, okay. Man, people have just been, like, just murdered on this road. Spiders, swamp-like things. Oh, that's a new bow. It's a fine bow. Ooh, okay. Yeah, our Druid could use that. Heck yeah. Gigantic. Let's overturn card bristles with crossbow bolts, blood stains, darken the circle, darken the cracked wooden slats. We have not been up to here yet.
Quete silme.
These things are like nothing. Nothing. I haven't been straight yet. I think I should get out of here now. When you find the bones of a dead dragon, just don't come alive. We'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's dead. It's gone. It's gone. It's fine. It's fine. It's dead. Okay. Feel my scatter crawling between the beef's teeth. That'd be a cool kind of image to see. Walking across a road, you see like a wyvern or a dragon skeleton and like mice living inside its skull and stuff. Not why. Fair bedroll is laid out in the tent, but there is no other sign of Kith. Kithokin. Nope, nothing else around here.
Silence surrounds me.
Everybody in unison. Run down that road. Okay, so the only place we haven't gone yet is down south here. Then we pretty much have cleaned up this whole part of the map. Swamp men or anything like that and stuff. What? Alright, let's go ahead and save it here. I think, before we get to the castle itself, because I know it's going to take a little bit of time, let's call it here. And this has been fun. I definitely enjoy doing this. This is good. I can definitely see where the Evo playthrough will have a lot of good times with this. And the party is pretty much built for now until we decide maybe to do like a Dark Wizard of some sort. But beyond that, it's looking good. So I will see you guys and gals later. Thank you so much for hanging out. And keep an eye out. Like I said, we'll be doing probably a full playthrough of this and the second one, with our Dark Paladin leading the way all the way through, and then adding on new members and whatnot as we go and stuff. So beyond that, be safe, be just. And as always, I'll see you Wednesday, or I'll see you in the Discord. Until then...